Good morning, folks. Sorry I'm a couple of minutes late. We have had a morning from hell. It's been an absolute carnage morning. So 2 seconds while I continue to set up this morning. How are we all? So, got up, my rucksack broke, so I had to go and quickly buy a new rucksack, and then my computer decided to do an update. It's carnage this morning. How are we all doing though? I hope everyone is good. Like I say, I am behind, so I'm just gonna get everything that I need ready whilst I continue to talk to you wonderful people. How are we all doing? The Seeds enter the fray this morning. Right. We get worried about you, but no, it's cool. Literally, I was about to leave, and the zips on my rucksack broke. Disaster. So I had to shoot and get a new rucksack, and then as I was loading everything up, Windows decided to do an update, which is not ideal, but we are ready to rock and roll. How is everyone on this wonderful Saturday? Let me know. That's the beauty of online. Yeah, it was a disastrous morning. Got plenty of interviews coming out from 4 o'clock from the Continental Cup last night, which was a really good night of darts, or morning of darts, wherever you were watching from. So yeah, it should be good. Hello, whereabouts in California are you, buddy? The wonderful state of California. How much sleep did I manage to get? I managed to get about 5 hours, so it was all right. I think I got to bed. I think I got to bed about 5 a.m., so not too bad. So, Van Veen against Zonneveld. Van Veen pressuring the darts here. Hopefully, no, I spent a month in California, stroke Nevada a few years ago. Amazing place. Cadby update. He won't be getting out for a while. He's been there 18 months on remand. Still heaps of charges in front of him. Ouch. How long is he looking at? Years, I'm guessing. Right, Van Veen breaks to lead 1-0. I need to update the text in the bottom bit for you as well. But Van Veen, he will fancy this. How are we doing? Ladies suspects, hope you are good, buddy. Right, can update. That text should be updated for you now. Alright. I can now set my laptop up with the games. What's the format? So up until the semi-finals, it is best of 11, first to 6. Then the semi-finals, with quarter-finals, semi-finals and finals are tomorrow night. Van Veen casually averaging 106 right now. Just getting my PDC TV logged in, 2 seconds. As Van Veen hands the break back. Zonneveld level once more. Missed chance from Jan Van Veen. It was a nice little 70 checkout from him. Littler doesn't do Germany. No, Littler. There's a lot of the top boys missing, taking some time off before the European Championships next week. Littler brought me to the sport, but he's a man. He's super. No, Luke Humphreys also having the weekend off. Look, the problem is for the very top lads, the ones that are in everything, need to manage their schedule. They're already in Dortmund, so they're always going to miss this one. How are we doing, Nick? Hope you are good. Yeah, and they need to manage their schedules, which is what they are. They're starting to do better. I still wouldn't say it was perfect, their schedules, but they're getting there. How are we doing, Leo? Good morning, buddy. Hope you are good. Van Veen sat on tops. If Zonneveld misses. Morning, Nico. Hope you are well, my friend. Zonneveld. Is he gonna pinch the pocket? He is. It's madness, isn't it? Look, Jan Van Veen is a better player than Niels Zonneveld, but sometimes players just have that wood over someone. Remember, we are keeping an eye on this race for Dortmund. Yeah, it's looking that way, Tom. It's looking that way. Look, Van Veen's playing better, but Zonneveld's winning all the key moments. How are we doing, Shane? Good to have you in, buddy. I know I tagged you in a Facebook post. Are you going to do that Ali Pali qualifier or not? Yeah, Zonneveld is awkward. I agree that his throw was very, very slingy. How we doing, James? Good to have you in from Australia, buddy. Oh, that's the point. I can't watch both, can I? That's a shame. I was about to say the Australian Premier League's on, but I can't watch both. Oh, you are? Oh, I like it. I like it, Shano. I'd say I did media with the CDC guys last night, which I'm going to start to put out from 4 this afternoon. Van Veen levels 2-2. Alex Spellman made an interesting point last night, Shane, that he said even if he missed out on Ali Pally, he may still turn down Lakeside because of the money. Which was interesting. Just out of interest, Shane, have you guys been told what the prize money and prize fund is going to be? I think Chelsea win today, Nico. No, Van Veen. He's gone back to his old shirt as well. I liked the Masters, the World Grand Prix shirt. Not yet, cool. Yeah, I was just being nosy. I need to play on that stage again. No, are you talking about Ali Pally or Lakeside? I've got Van Veen, Heta, Noppert to win. What do you think? Look, I know he's losing here, but before a dart was thrown, I'd have gone with Van Veen. I'd go with Heta as well. Excuse me. And yeah, I don't dislike that, James. Nice, Shane, nice. It'll be good to see you there. His first dart must go treble 5. Oh, no. Van Veen has work to do here. He is going to have to break the throw. You just feel one good leg and Van Veen will be okay here. But it's finding that good leg on the Zonneveld darts. Where's Bully Boy? Didn't qualify, unfortunately. Oh, I wonder. Is the. Oh, it is. The Australian Premier League is on popular. Keep an eye on the scores. Anyway, Ben Robb 3-0 up on James Bailey at the moment. Is this the leg for Van Veen? Treble 19 would leave tops. Misses a dart to break. He's had a dart. How we doing, buddy? Hope you are good. Good afternoon, Alan. I've had a bit of a chaotic start to the day. Excuse me. Yeah, a bit of a chaotic start to the day. And Van Veen has broken. How are we doing? Drafts, hope you are good. Salesman, how are we doing, buddy? Hope you are good, mate. Hope you are good. No, I'm fine, mate. My voice is just overused at the moment. Do you think Bully Boy will get back in the top 10? Yes, I do. I think that he has the ability. He's working hard. So, do I think he will? Yes, I do. Van Veen averaging 102. This is very good from Van Veen. Did you watch Adelaide United yesterday? I didn't, mate, no. Was it any good? Afternoon, DJ. Nathan, I am in Dortmund, mate. I am in Dortmund. Flying out Thursday morning. Van Veen has just missed 2 darts for 5-3. 137 though is a massive ask. It's not going to go, so Van Veen will return. I'm not sure if the stats on 365 are right, but it says Ben Robb's 4-1 up, averaging 111. If he is, that's incredible stuff from Big Rig. Yeah, they won against Sydney. Nice. Who do you think will Snakey Masher? Daz, do you mean what time? These are just provisionals. Peter's due on around 3 o'clock. Barney 6:30, and Aspinall is due on at 6. But they're win their matches. No, Barney loses to Clayton. Aspinall, Ross Smith is a coin toss. I'd favour Aspinall just. And look, Peter Wright, I've got no idea anymore. He doesn't know what version is going to turn up. I'm not sure. until I see AD at Q School, I'm still not convinced he goes. I did watch SmackDown last night. It was chaos. He's not. Cheers, John. Yeah, I've only got the stats up on 365 because of PDC TV now. You can't watch both. Van Veen closing in on victory here in the opening game. Fairs, it's not bad. Look, he might win it yet. He's putting pressure on Van Veen here. Are we going to go to a decider? But this is class from Jan Van Veen. Absolute class. Van Veen does take victory. Very, very good. I got a message yesterday about watching PDC on 2 devices. What, on your dodgy box, James? Van Veen breaks that curse. Then Rob 4-2 up in the final of night 3 of the Australian Premier League. Big Rig is 164 points away. Yeah, I know, Teresa, it was horrid. Keeping an eye on To be fair, I rate Ben Robb highly, Jordan. I think he's one that could come over and do some bits. Right, that's on a break now. Let's go and watch the end of this final on PDC TV. I can switch between them. Is Big Rig going to get the job done? Will Angie get it? So I hope not. Look, you can't come in and change the style, philosophy all at once. If Marinakis wanted that type of football, he needs to be given time. Not particularly well, Daryl. No, I pay $49 a month PDC TV as well as... But fair enough, mate. And Big Rig, Ben Robb, is victorious. I have to get more. Yeah, no, I agree. Heta, Steve Lennon played well yesterday, though, in fairness. but Steve Lennon's going to have to replicate that performance again today to have any chance. I tell you again, just looking, the crowd looks decent in Canberra tonight. Again, I was interested to see how the crowds looked and went, but in Canberra the crowd looks decent tonight. And so far the crowds have looked good in all the events, which I'm really pleased for. I've got Ben Mad. Yeah, I have as well. I'm just watching it there. Canberra has the worst crowd. Really, out of like tickets sold and whatever, it still looks decent though. They have the least support. So if that's the least, then that's amazing, because there's still some really good numbers there. So yeah, if that's the worst crowd, then that's good. I'm heading next week leg. Jordan, where is it next week? Or Melbourne. Cool. Hobart. Cool, Jordan. Cool. Good morning. Having a listen to you at work this morning. Nice, mate. What do you do for a living? Where are you working? We won't tell the boss. We're not grasses. We love it when people listen to us at work. Find a big rig picture. Is football, as in soccer football, big in Australia now? Because I know like cricket and rugby league are massive in Australia. How big is football or soccer, whatever you use? Afternoon, James. Hope you are good. Not really, it's Faz. How are we doing, buddy? Hope you are good. How are we doing, Jamie? Hope you are well, mate. Glad you are joining us over on TikTok. Right, let's get my... day 2 back up. Rugby league not as big as I see over here. I'm guessing. I don't mean to be ignorant here. I'm guessing AFL is Aussie rules. I'm great, mate. Cheddar and Irish bar in Portugal. Nice. Love that. Yeah, Women's Series is on as well. We will keep an eye at that through the day. Yeah. Again, excuse my... I excuse my ignorance because it's just not something I follow. What is the difference between Aussie rules and... rugby league and so on. Because I've never watched it. I know that sounds really ignorant, but I don't mean it to be. It's just something. It's just not something I've followed. All the big hitters in the opening women's series still going strong. There's a very split between rugby league and NFL Australia, like league and union. Cool. How we doing, buddy? Hope you are good. Arguably one of the most dangerous sports in the world. About the women's series, has Bo won a tour card? She has. To start with, no, it doesn't give her any restrictions. But if she were to get into the top 64 in the world, James, she would then not be able to play the women's series. A bit like the Dev Tour. Once you get into the top 64, you can't play that. It's the same. Heta and Scuba Steve. Steve Lennon playing well again here. Look, Heta not at the races as of yet. Massive chance here for Steve Lennon to take the opener with not much resistance at the moment. Steve Lennon's blown that leg. He was in no danger whatsoever. Just doing a social post for Ben Robb. 2 seconds, everyone. Gemma Heta 1-0 up on Lisa Ashton. Board 9 in the women's series seems to be a long, long way behind. Surely that's... Oh no, it's a Dark Connect malfunction. Don't worry about me. 1-1. Kyle Anderson. Yeah, look, Kyle was so good. Two seconds, everyone. I'm just finishing off this post. I'm not ignoring people, promise. That's what happens when you're the only team member available today. But there is a very good reason for that. Our very own Cam McFarland is getting married today. So congratulations to him and his beautiful wife to be, Rachel. I hope all goes really well today and most of the boys are there. Damon Heta 2-1 up. It's a real scrappy game and look, Lennon will be annoyed. He had chances early on in this one. Again, Steve Lennon will think that this is one that got away. This is the one that early on I had a massive chance and have not taken it. And it is 3-1 in the blink of an eye. Who won the previous game? It was Jan van Veen. What do you think Heta's peak is at the Worlds? For me, a lot will depend on where Damo falls in the draw. Look, Damo has the ability. We've seen him do it. But just recently there just feels like there's something missing, Jordan, that he's not quite firing on all cylinders. Bo Greaves 3-1 up on Noah Lynn. Gemma Heta 3-0 up on Lisa Ashton. Fallon Sherrick 1-0 up on Dieter Hedman. Are the big scores in the last 8 of this first Women's Series event today. Again, the Scuba Steve throw under the pressure. Dieter Hedman levels it up 1-1 with Fallon. But Heta 4-1 up on this European Tour. Absolutely cruising right now. Can you check darts? Steve Lennon, there's a great shot of him on the TV there, that he knows this is one that's got away from him. Steve Lennon down to a finish on the Heta throw. It's very reminiscent of leg 1 that Lennon let slip. Also, the ADC Tour finals going on at the moment as well. Gemma Heta has whitewashed Lisa Ashton. Bagel served. Yeah, it's a glitch in Dart Connect, buddy. It'll disappear in the end. Noah Lynn has levelled up with Bo. Fallon back in front against Dieter. So, Steve Lennon is back within 1 here. He has had multiple chances. He's playing well again. So yeah, this is probably the best version of Steve Lennon we've seen for a while. Noah Lynn has just won 3 legs on the spin to lead Bo 4-3. Are we about to go 4-all here? 72. Forest should really be heading. I'm not watching Nathan, so I'll take your word for it. Steve Lennon has levelled this game. Heta is in trouble. I love the beat. Fairs, nothing wrong with that. I just wonder where this game's going. Such a hard game to read. Bourbon or custard? Oh, Bourbon all day long. Lennon, will he get a look at this 90? He will get a look at it. This is a massive moment here. One of these will go within 1. And Lennon's missed 2 darts at double 15. He's had the opportunity. And Damon Heta does not let him off. 5-4. Heta leads. Again, Steve Lennon will be kicking himself. Is there another twist? Is there another sting in the tail here? Will we ever see musicians or bands like no, possibly? Never say never. We saw it at the US Darts Masters last year. Look, never say never. What is O'Connor's next couple of games? So, I think, did we say William O'Connor needed a semi-final minimum, I think was the equation. So, with that in mind, if he's to get to the semi-final, he's going to have to go through Martin Schindler today then tomorrow, either Chris Dobie or Dirk van Dijvenbode, and then either Rob Cross, Cameron Menzies, Peter Wright, or Ricardo Pietreczko. So it's doable. It's not out of the equation. Is it tough? Yes, but it's doable. So Lennon is going to get a look here. Are we going to a shootout? Oh, Steve Lennon. I tell you that if this goes, Damon Heta has got away with one here. More match darts missed. Lennon to send us all the way. Both players will feel they shoulda, coulda, woulda won this game. Bo has beaten Noah Lynn 5-4. Fallon Sherrick is 3-2 up on Dieter Hedman. We are going to a last leg decider. Steve Lennon has the darts. Who holds their nerve here? Damo's two at tops weren't really close either. Heta, can he find something? He's slightly in front, but I wouldn't say it was a chance yet. It might be if this is trebleless. Now it's a chance. Heta, 140 gets him to a finish. Yeah, look, it's too risky. 180. We said it would be a chance with a big visit. Now it is a chance. They're both on 101, but Heta is going to get first go. Tops. Another match dart missed. Steve Lennon, your go at it. Heta has missed 3 match darts across 2 legs. Will he get any more? Double 12, match dart Lennon, and he's now missed a match dart of his own. They have both come and they have both gone with match darts. This is all getting a little bit edgy. Oh my, what has gone on here? Heta. Is it last start saves all? No, it's not. He's missed more match darts. Damon Heta cannot get over the line here. Steve Lennon has beaten Damon Heta. They both had chances. They both could have won it. They both should have won it. But it's only the Irishman who has won it. you can see that the nerves are etched all over Damo's face. Not once did he look comfortable there. And he doesn't show much on stage, but there he's shown something that for the first time in his career, is there a little bit of doubt perhaps? Is he just questioning himself? Fallon 4-3 up on Dieter. How are we doing, Ryan? Good to have you in. How are we doing, David? Hope you are good. Cheers from Chile. Oh, nice. Yeah, he for the first time, he just... Well, I've never seen him react like that, where he's taken his glasses off and really soul searched almost. But for Steve Lennon, this is turning into a very good weekend. Danny Noppert, Luke Woodhouse coming next. Danny Noppert has won the ball. How are we doing, Cameron? Good to have you in, buddy. There's some stat. Steve Lennon has never won a round 2 match on the Euro Tour. That's a great stat, Johnny. Fallon Sherrick has just taken out 112 to beat Dieter Hedman 5-3. I would imagine Neil Lennon hasn't either. Yeah, there is that. So, quarter-final lineup is as follows in the Women's Series 21 event. Gemma Heta will face Bo Greaves in semi-final number 1. Fallon Sherrick awaits. It looks like it's going to be Sue Lowther. She is 4-2 up on Leanne Halls. But Noppy against Woody coming up. Massive day of darting action. So what's apart from obviously listening to us here at Online Darts, which why wouldn't you? What's everyone up to today? Sue Lowther does complete the lineup and she will face Fallon Sherrick. Working away. Nice, Aaron. Nice on the old posty round. I hope it's all going all right for you. How are we doing, Tom's Life? Hope you are good, my friend. Waiting on the main man, Menzies. There was Never thought I'd say this. There was an element of composure to Cameron's game yesterday. Currently at work, we've got 2 posties in. We've got Jamie and Aaron, both posties in, loving that. I'm out at 6 p.m. for a darts. Cool. Just watching the EFL. Wishing my FPL team will. Yeah, this week was tough for FPL. I didn't do too much. I kept mine as it is. Watching sport all day. That's a great day, Johnny. I like that. Remember, the CDC finals are this evening as well. The Continental Cup. Great day one yesterday. We've got about 20 seconds till pictures return. Right, pictures are returning. I did stay up and watch it all last night. It was very, very good. I agree with the Tash. The Tash needs some work. I'm not too bad, to be fair. Yeah, I watched SmackDown as well. Right, Swissville back on stage, so here we go. Time for Noppy against the Freeze. I'm going to watch SmackDown in the dark break. Nice. Sorry, Woodhouse on his way down. Remember, we've got interviews coming out all after, or from 4 o'clock-ish. It wouldn't be the Euro Tour though. The reason the Euro Tour works is because there's one stage board. That again, people. It'll be interesting to actually see how many people actually remember when there was 2 boards on the Euro Tour. Oh, I tell you, what is that? Oh no, I thought it was Dirk. the freeze on stage. Could Swiss Phil get the PDC job? I hope so. Whatever his name is. His actual, Johnny, Swiss Phil's real name is Philip Brzezinski, and he is a great MC, but I don't think he's the heir to the throne. I wish he was, but I don't think he is. Just look at this, a lot of big names on the Forest bench that won't be happy. Oh, Enzo Fernandez didn't make it. There'll be a lot of pissed off people there. Yeah, Haaland. Yeah, you can't not captain Haaland just because he's just ridiculous. But we are underway here. Game number 3 of the afternoon session. Danny Noppert against Luke Woodhouse. Who does Cross play if he wins? Oh, good question. Who does? Rob Cross will play, if he beats Cameron Menzies, will play either Peter Wright or Ricardo Pietreczko. Noppert dominant here at the moment. Keeping let's keep an eye on the women's series as well. Bo and Gemma Heta just getting underway. Noppert just so reliable at the moment. He's playing beautifully, Danny Noppert. He's a real threat. Phil, if Matt gets his car back, it's not going to. Look, Matt's not going to try and get his car back. He might go to Q school, but he's only going to do stage 1. He says. So it's. Do you think, Bone Greens? How do you think? How do you think? Do you mean how do I think? Tom's life. Do you mean how do I think she'll get on? It's a bit confusing the way you've worded it, buddy. Better leg here from Luke Woodhouse on throw. Gemma Heta takes a scrappy opening leg against Bo. 1-0 to Gemma. Where does he need to go to Dortmund? So at the moment, Rob Cross is in a spot to go to Dortmund. Look, he's in a precarious spot, but he's in one. Just needs to win games. He needs to be in the top 32 of that order of merit by the end of the weekend. So do you just mean, how do I think she'll get on in the PDC? Who's the guy in the crowd with the Trojans on his head? No idea, Dal. Afternoon, Kevin. Hope you are good. Woodhouse has missed the chance for a level game, but Noppert missing big numbers. That isn't Danny Noppert like. It is 2-0 Noppert Woodhouse. No idea, Dal. No idea, buddy. The old SS officer in the crowd. He goes to the mortar. I've got no idea. No idea, Aaron, who he is. Again, leg one was good, but now it's just got a little bit scrappy-do this game. Woodhouse only averaging 75 at the moment. Noppert 80. Both have a lot to do. Need to up their levels. Woodhouse. Can he get a leg on the board? Yes, he can. He needed that. Has something to build on, but which one of them can find some composure? Remember, everyone, if you are new, drop us a like on whatever platform you are watching on, and please subscribe as well. We massively appreciate it. I meant to say join. Yeah, I think she will excel once she joins the tour. I think she'll be a breath of fresh air. Have I missed Bunting? Hi. No, Bunting not played yet. He plays last game this evening against Ryan Joyce. So no, not yet. Noppert has fallen right off here. First couple of legs were decent. Where now he's under it. Looks like Woodhouse is going to level us up. Woodhouse has missed the big number. That's a disaster. He's not got a dart at a double from 80. Noppert is going to get a look at tops at the end of this combination, but he's missed as well. This game is all over the place. Is all over the place. One dart left for Woodhouse and he pins it. This is a weird game, everyone. Very, very strange that it started off on fire into the women's series semi-finals. Bo has won 5 legs on the spin to beat Gemma Heta. Heta took the opener, but since then it is one-way traffic. Bo is in the final. It looks as if it's going to be Fallon Sherrick. She is 3-0 up on Sue Lauder at the moment. Danny Noppert back in front. Yeah, Bo into the final. This one, not sure who is going to keep their composure in key moments. Afternoon. Matthew, hope you are good. So far today, Jan van Veen has ended that losing streak against Neil Zonneveld. Van Veen into the final day, and Steve Lennon beat Damon Heta, and this is game number 3. 3 of 8 this afternoon, and then another 8 this evening. No problem, buddy, no problem at all. Glad to be able to help. Again, Woodhouse in control on his own darts here. Or is he? Oh, 180! Noppert down to 134. Woodhouse 181. Is he asking questions again? Are there questions that need to be answered? Fallon Sherrick 4-0 to the good. Bo awaits in the final. Danny Noppert has found the break once more. Remember, he led 2-0. Woodhouse pulled him back, and now he's won another 2. 4-2, Noppert leads. Let me try and work something out. Bonkers. Potentially yes is the answer. I just may need to do some jiggery and some pokery. Fallon Sherrick is a 5-0 winner. Whitewash from the Queen of the Palace. So, Bo and Fallon will go head to head. Top 2 in the order of merit. Both will be going to Alexandra Palace, and even early doors, they're 1 and 2 in the race for the Women's World Match Play as well. Now, Noppert could do with a treble here, though. Just giving Woodhouse a way back into this, but just looking at Luke Woodhouse's body language on stage, he is far from happy with his own performance here. You can see he's frustrated with himself. So 1, 2, 3. Will it be as easy as ABC for Danny Noppert? It would put him 1 away. Misses the ball. So Woodhouse has the hinks. The 127 in game. How are we doing, Harry? Good to have you in, my friend. Treble 19 leaves the bullseye. It's not going to go. Noppert has missed. Oh, Woodhouse. He may only get a dart of the ball. It's a disaster. Bullseye to save himself. Doesn't go. 68 only to get a dart of the ball is a disaster for Woody. But Noppert keeps missing. No one wants to win this. And Woodhouse is back in this somehow. You can see Noppert at the back of the stage. He knows he's missed a massive chance. Huge chance missed. And Woodhouse just gives it the... Oh. There's a lot of frustration up on that stage at the moment from both. You can see that. Give us some star jumps. Oh, not right now, Nathan. Not right now. For those that are interested, this is the new rucksack that I had to go and get this morning after mine decided to die. Noppert will be truly thinking, how am I still up here? How is this even still a game? It should be all over, but it's not. Imagine Bow and Fallon first round at the World Championships. I don't know if they'll be able to meet or not. Is there ever been a time where they go back to a session? No, I'm not. You just have to soldier on. I remember once at Ali Pali, the session overrun massively, but they just had to soldier on. People were outside getting soaking wet because you have to try and turn Ali Pali around, get it cleaned, ready for the next session. So no, it's just one of those. So Noppert 405 points away. Noppert closing in on victory here. It's not been stylish, not been star-studded. It's just been efficient from Danny Noppert. So 138. Will this be the best 138 the world has ever seen? Not this time. Right, Noppert 95. Leaves tops. Nothing Woodhouse can do. Noppert, last dart in hand. Gets the job done in the end. So, 6-3. Danny Noppert wins. Luke Woodhouse not at the races. Coming up after the break, Ryan Searle against Ratajski. But Danny Noppert. No, it's just Danny's just one of those likeable chaps, isn't he? That, look, I get he's not quick or whatever, but he's just a likeable guy. Danny Noppert. Just likeable. But we could do with a couple of quick games to get us back on pace. I did say I would to right, Fallon and Bow just bulling up. Let's see what I can do. That one. That one there. Two seconds, everyone. Bear with this mess. How it looks. Right, we'll just keep it like that for a minute. There we go. Fallon and Bow are on screen for you at quick notice. That's kind of the best I can come up with at the moment. I could make it look a little bit neater. Good response here from Bow. Fallon took the opener and then Bow goes through the gears. So 82 for a level game. Very good from both Fallon and Bow here. Heavy metal Ryan Searle has won the ball against Christoph Ratajski. Remember, in terms of the race for the European Championships, it's a big game for Ratajski. 180 for Fallon Sherritt. I feel Damon Heta may fall out the top 16 after Worlds. Is he that close, James? I didn't realise. I didn't realise he was that close. Wow. How are we doing, Stephen? Are we going to see Bo, Fallon, and Lisa at the Worlds? We are definitely going to see Bo and Fallon. Lisa, unless she's made her decision in the last couple of weeks, she was still undecided whether she was going to try and get to Lakeside. So, high class game so far between Bo and Fallon. Bo's finishing, getting her out of a little sticky situation there. Yeah, incredible game this. The two best lady players in the world going head to head here. Yeah, she has qualified, Stephen, yes. I remember Lindsay was in our TikTok chat room for the Pro Tour, and she said, no, Mum hasn't made a decision yet which one she's going to do or try and do. Look, if you're Lisa, knowing that Bo is going to Ali Pally, do you try and go to Lakeside and win a fifth? Chelsea 2 goals in 2 minutes. Ouch. Bo has the Fallon throw under some pressure here. Not enough, so you would expect Bo to break. She has 6 at 1-2-1. Three, 1, Bo leads. Great game though. What was I looking for? There he is. Yeah, Women's Series on as well. We're not keeping the women's one up all the time. Just doing it for the final here. Yeah, really, really good game. Absolute top game so far. Bo, that 180 gives her a finish, but Fallon will think there's a chance here. But this is Bo Greaves. The 145 doesn't go, so you feel this has to go for Fallon Sherritt. Would only put us back on throw Will it be 16 tops or 20 for her beloved double 18? It was the tops route, and it doesn't go. That's the pressure created. The Decker versus Nijman will be, 100%, it'll be good. But they've both missed doubles now. Fallon has to take this, you would feel, and does. We are back on throw. Ryan Searle, Ratajski also underway. We will keep an eye on both for the moment. Bow averaging 106, Fallon 103. This is very, very good. $180. Scary good. Ryan Searle in control of leg one here against Ratajski. I think so, Stephen. Look, it's only around the corner from where she lives, so you would assume so. 94 for Bow, though, to go within one. Doesn't go, so Fallon, 74. This will have to go. Massive moment here for Fallon Sherrock. And it doesn't, so Bow now to go within one of the title, and she does. Fallon's had her chances here. Ryan Searle does take the opener. Ratajski now has the darts to try and respond. Fallon's dart at tops grazed the wire. Looking as if Bow is about to seal victory. But this is a great game. It really is. And look, the numbers Bow's putting in here, she will be a danger, a threat for anyone at Alexandra Palace in a few short months. I can see what Amina beating Wade. Yeah, look, what Amina's playing superbly well. So, yeah, I'm with you. Ooh, match darts missed for Bow. Can Fallon produce a roof raiser here? 1-4-4. Ratajski sat on double 10, and he will get a look at it. One all. Nice response. $46 to keep this one going. Boa's mismatched darts. Now, can the Queen of the Palace tidy it up? The answer is no. This time she went to her normal beloved double 18 and it wasn't there. But this leg's just got messy. But Ratajski, 180. Fallon hits. We are back on throw. Ratajski is playing better than Ryan Searle at the moment. Asking all kinds of questions. Ratajski is going to get a look to break through here. And he pins 2-1 to the Polish Eagle. Fallon, this needs to be a big visit here just to give Bo something to think about. That's big. 180. But Bo 131 is more than capable. Ratajski leads Searle 2-1. So Fallon is going to get a look to send us to a deciding leg here. Double 10. And it goes. We do have a shootout. Bo is still favourite because she has the throw. But Fallon has dug deep here. But Bo kicks off 180. Ratajski needs a treble to get him down to a finish. Ryan Searle just lurking with intent. That's a mistake from Fallon. It is advantage Bo once more, but Ryan Searle 180. It's raining maximums. What boards are we looking at? It's maximums, whatever one it is. Women's Series Euro Tour, it's all the same. They are smashing the treble 20 to bits. Bo now has minimum 6 to win it from here. 1-2-1 and game. No, so Fallon, all she can do now is hit and hope. 140 bare minimum. Ryan Searle has broken straight back. 2-2. That'll do just about, but you would expect Bo to tie this up. 56 for the title. And it goes. What a final. That is on the Women's Series. Loved every minute of that. All right, let's get rid of that one. And we are back to Does Fallon have a dart on the floor? Yeah. Right, here we go, back in the groove of the European Tour. Great stuff from Fallon and Bo. The next Women's Series event will start shortly. We'll keep you up to date with all of that. But Ratajski is going to get a look at another break. (3-2) to the Polish Eagle. Right, I was looking at a win for Ratajski would put him to 28. Doesn't move him above Peter Wright. Fairs, Nathan, fairs. Ratajski averaging 99. He's playing beautifully here. Ryan, so in a bit of bother here, Ratajski leaves the big fish. The big fish. Boo. No, look, I can't. I know we all want to see it, but it is good board management from Ratajski. We'll come back 3 clear darts in hand at double 16, and a 4-2 lead is now there. Ratajski has upped his average to over 100 here. The Polish Eagle is beginning. What channel you watching? How are we doing? I've got PDC TV on. Yeah, the ADC Champs is on Pluto TV. I've got PDC TV on for the Euro Tour, my friend. It's 180 from Ryan Searle. So Ryan Searle, 2 at tops to cut that gap to 1. This is just developing into a great battle here. But Ratajski's average keeps going up. 103 now for the Polish Eagle. It's now 105.95. The Polish Eagle is soaring. So at the moment, the provisional draw, again, we're all looking at that Martin Schindler game. If Shindy wins, he manifests chaos by relegating Littler into the second section, and it would involve Littler, Wright, Wade, De Decker, Humphreys, Doby, Anderson and Menzies. Oh my fucking word. That is an absolute brutal quarter if that happens. If Schindler wins, let the chaos manifest. Ratajski now a leg away. This has been one of Ratajski's best performances we've seen in a long time. As it stands, he has Littler in round one. Also, if Jane... I wouldn't know. That it would just swap opponents. They'd still be in the same half. Sorry, I'm manifesting chaos. That quarter... honestly, Nathan, that quarter is absolutely bonkers. Too early for that. What, we've gone past the 2 p.m. watershed. Right. Anderson can only fall. If Nijman can win a couple of games, possibly, yeah. That quarter is going to take out some of the big, well, take out a lot of the big hitters all in one. So 137 for Ratajski to win it. Doesn't. Ryan Searle, is he going to rescue the situation? Maybe not. So Ratajski comes back looking at tops to win it. Ratajski does win 6-3. Good win for the Polish Eagle. Good game, that. Really good game. That doesn't affect the ranking at all. Ryan Searle not happy with himself as he trundles off. Don't worry, you are still in the European Championships. It was the brilliance of Ratajski. So, Wessel has won the ball against Mike De Decker. Well, Ratajski said he was nervous. I like Christoph. What a guy. Right, so score predictions then. What are we saying, everyone? I think Wessel against Mike is going to be a decent contest, this. So, score predictions in. I've got about a minute, 10 seconds to go till pictures return and we get ready. The players are ready and it's tungsten time. Right. Let me load. Yeah, Women's Series back underway for event number 22. As I said, Wessel has won the ball. And pictures are returning on PDC TV, so we are ready to rock and roll. Ratajski's front nine average was 110. That's exquisite from the Polish Eagle. So 4 games down, 4 to go this afternoon. I'm not saying I want to see anyone lose heavily, but we could do with a couple of one-sided ones. We're slightly behind time here. You know, that 2-hour gap is precious. Swiss Phil getting them to the board. Do I think Chisnall wins? I think that Chisnall game could be anything. I really do. Wessel on the stage. How about the other three? I think this one, again, this one's a close game. Rob Cross against Cameron Menzies. What version of both players are going to turn up? I just don't know. I think they're all really tough to call because the players are in such Jekyll and Hyde moods at the moment. Look, this one, I think they will both play well, right? Rob Cross, Cameron Menzies. Can I see them both playing well and it be a really good game, 100%? Can I see one of them being off and the other one on and it being one-sided? Yes. Can I see them both being off and it be close for the wrong reasons? Yes. The same with Wright and Pietreczko, that they are both all versions of that player could happen. Just doing a social post, everyone. Does any player need to win to get in the Euro Champs? Yes. It's a nightmare. There's a very good reason none of the team are available today, but means I've got to try and stream and do socials. Yeah, look, at the moment, Chisnall needs to win. Chisnall is outside of the race for the European Championships at the moment. William O'Connor later on needs at least a semi-final to get there. Ricky Evans would need to win the event, as would Steve Lennon and Christian Kist. So look, the two closest are Chisnall and O'Connor. Good start here from Wessel. How is the Chizzy throw looking? He still had that hook motion. The other at the Pro Tour, it was that hook motion was still there. Wessel Nijman takes the opener 1-0. To the Dutchman. Was Searle using his new dart? I don't know, if I'm being honest. I wasn't paying as much attention as probably I should have been. Again, both players just not settled yet. Wessel is asking questions here of the Decker throw. Which darts do you recommend for me? I'm currently using the N95's Harrow straight barrel. I'd love to. I don't think, if I'm being honest, I'm not sure whereabouts are you based. Are you UK based or are you based somewhere else? Have you seen the new Kingdom Shafts? God knows. I haven't, but I will try and look them up. Good evening. Dave, hope you are good. Damon Heta lost to Steve Lennon, missed multiple match darts. Wasn't a great performance. I'm from the Nordics, right? What I would recommend is, I don't know, have you got a darts shop or anything near you that you can go and try equipment out? Because look, not an expensive dart doesn't always make you a better player. Sometimes it's a case of spending. Yeah, there's a pretty good one. Right, that's good. What I would recommend is, I would recommend going there and setting yourself a couple of hours to try different types of darts and different weights and so on, and see what works best. Because like I say, expensive isn't always best. Look, the more expensive darts, they're more expensive because of the milling and the cuts that have to go into them. But it doesn't always make it best. Sometimes you simple ring grip dart may be best for you. Can I go there and try a set, or do I need to buy them? In the UK, most dart shops let you try darts. If you go in there and say, look, I'm after a new set, I'm not really sure what I want, can I try some stuff? I would imagine that if it's the same as the UK, you'll be allowed. Are you aware of Willie Burns? I might by sight. I know Davey Hansen, who holds the exhibitions in Scotland, Nathan. Wessel Nijman 3-0 up. Mike De Decker not firing at the moment. 180. Yeah, they should be able to help you in the shop. Again, start like flight and stem, whether you use a moulded flight or a folded flight. That's trial and error. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Mike De Decker hasn't just gone back to back. Hasn't just gone back to back. He's missed double 12 for the 9. Oh. So yeah, I know that I'll always recommend and help out, but yeah, I would say go in there, try different darts, and like I say, there's no right or wrong answer. There's no one fits all. It's what it depends. A lot depends on how you hold the dart, where like if you're a rear gripper, a front gripper, and so on. So yeah, I would recommend going in and trying everything. Then once you've got your barrel, have a look at your flight and stem combo. Great leg from Mike De Decker. Willie used to have a dart shop 5 or 6 years ago in a small townish. Here was unbelievable, had everything. He's shut down in COVID times. I just want to know if interested. Would be amazing. That nice. What town is he from, Nathan? Like I say, I know Davey Hansen, who does the exhibitions in Scotland. Should I buy a dart with a changeable point? Again, that depends on you. I wouldn't say that is top of the list. I would again try different barrels and grips, and if it's got a changeable point, it's got one. But I wouldn't say that's a necessity at the moment. If you're still looking for your dart that you think works best for you, that's not a necessity. I think he's from Irvine, same as Robert Thornton. Nice. Wessel 4-1 to the good. How do you feel? Any chance on winners or losers today? What do you mean by chance, Scott? Okay, which are the most popular dart right now? And because of who it is, probably Littler. But again, the Littler dart, the pixel grip doesn't suit everyone. Yeah, look, and that's what I mean. There's no point buying them just because they're popular. You have to get a dart that suits your grip. Like mine, I still throw. Sorry, mate, 2 seconds. I still throw a very, very basic dart with some ring grip on it. How does he... Luke grips right at the back like that. So that's why he's got the grip there. But if you're a front gripper, then you need grip there. So that's why you have to go in and test some out. So winners and losers today so far, Scott. Jan van Veen beat Niels Zonneveld. Steve Lennon beat Damon Heta. Damon missing multiple match darts. Danny Noppert beating out of sorts Luke Woodhouse. And then Christoph Ratajski with a brilliant performance to beat Ryan Searle. And here and now, Wessel Nijman is 4-2 up on Mike De Decker. I think Mike's been okay. Has he been amazing? Probably not. Has he hit the levels he'd want to? No, but he's still there and thereabouts. Nijman Just trail, just letting the decker back into this leg. They obviously didn't listen when we said, come on boys, we want a couple of quick ones. That 2-hour gap is a necessity. Anything lower, it makes life difficult. Afternoon, Jonathan. Hope you are good, buddy. I hope they don't sack him, because it's you've brought a coach in that plays completely different to the one that you had, so that change isn't going to happen overnight. Is this going to be a good save from Wessel? It is. The 74 was good. Yeah, Harry, 100%. That's what I mean. It's not always about the expensive ones. It's about what works for you. Nijman, is he closing in on victory here? He might be 180. No, 98 entries is good. Double 8 for Nijman to win it 6-2 and put himself into Super Sunday. Yeah, Adam, would I like to see another streaming board? Yes, I would. But again, it comes down to cost. How are we doing, Bob? Good to have you in. It's a good performance from Wessel Nijman. So, what does that do? I don't think it does too much at the moment. No, Wessel would need to win his next game to make some jumps. In the race for the European, in the draw for the European Championships. If you had to guess who wins this weekend, I think either Gerwin Price or Johnny Clayton. Would be my two. Got about 2 minutes 40 seconds. Until pictures return. Right. Get that there. Quick check-in on the women's series. Already wins for Kay Sheldon beating Kirsty Hutchinson. Felicia Blade beating Janine Goff. I wonder if that is... I hope it is, because she could play back in the day. No big casualties yet. Fallon Sherrick back and winning 3-0. Laura Turner is 3-0 down at the moment. Paige Pauling 1-0 up. Bo Greaves 3-1 up. Sad up for Mental Men. To be fair to him, I've got to say, last round was arguably the most composure I've ever seen him with, Johnny. I thought he was really good. Right, pictures are returning, so strap yourselves in. Rob Cross has the darts here. Good performance though from Wessel Nijman. Wessel, front nine average of 109. Very, very good from him. Like we say, Cross needs to win. Look, the likelihood is Cross will be there. Andrew Gilding is the one in severe danger. Look, could William O'Connor and Dave Chisnall both make it? Yes, but there is still a lot to do. Will Ange get the sack? I hope not. So, 3 games to go. Cross against Menzies, Wright against Pietreczko, and then Chisnall against Gabriel Clemens. Remember, Chizzy has lost 9 straight games on the European Tour. An unwanted Chisnall record. Swissville, Mr. Brzezinski getting them to the stage. So here comes, what's he walking out to? Come on, Swissville, finish your intro. He's still allowed to use it on the Euro Tour. Right, Cammy on stage, which is good. Right. Uh, 6-4 still on. Nice, nice. Time for Roberto Cross. Bobby Cross. Make sure he's done no walk-on change. Bit of David Guetta still. Oh. All right, Bobby on stage now. It's that safe area, isn't it? Get them to the stage. So. Got the women's series on. What's in this? Yeah, I've got the women's series on as well. Who are we? We've got Menzies against Cross on now, Johnny. Cross has won the ball. So ready to rock and roll. 35 and 36 averages. Oof. Right, Cross getting us underway. We are ready to rock and roll. Game on then. Let's do this. Menzies against Cross. Looking forward to this. Menzies is looking good here. Menzies has missed an opportunity to break early here. And Cross can't hit either. Menzies early break chance. And he takes it. 1-0 to the Maverick Scotsman. Again, there's a level of maturity to Rob Cross at the moment. And has been sacked. Ridiculous. What did Marinakis expect? Let's just have a look at the fountain of knowledge, which is Twitter. Fabrizio not reporting anything yet. That would be quite funny. Are you not entertained? Always entertained. Cameron Menzies looking to double that lead. Rob Cross is having an absolute stinker here. Menzies is on fire. Nottingham Forest Football Club can confirm that after a series of disappointing results and performances, Ange Postecoglou has been relieved of his duty as head coach with immediate effect. Wow. Ange has been sacked. That's mad. Phil, what do you think about comments from Florian Hempel post on Instagram yesterday about this? I don't know. I can't answer it, Bob, because I don't know what the state of ladies' game is in Germany. Look, Florian doesn't look... isn't massively there, so look, you can only assume that he's right, but look, I'm not on the ground there, so don't know what goes on. I'm guessing that in Marinakis' head, yes, they were expected to beat Chelsea. Oh my, this is a massive moment here. Menzies has got... he's missed 2 darts for a 3-0 lead and a double break. No idea. Rob Cross has a leg on the board, something to go at. Rob Cross is going to get a look at the big fish. Menzies' setup is good, but he can't stop Cross having a go. Yeah, I've just seen it's on the Forest Twitter account now as well. Look, I just don't get Marinakis. I agree, Manik, I agree. 3-1 Menzies leads. 180 for Bobby. Off to watch Luton game. Nice. Who have Luton got today, Tom? Home to Mansfield, nice. Yeah, Nigel Clough's always hard to beat. How are we doing, mate? Highfield, do players have to pay the PDA 2% every cash prize? Every PDC tournament, yes. So effectively next year, the PDPA will get 2% of 26 million, in theory. Oh my, Menzies going to get he's missed another dart for 4-1. Rob Cross is just hanging on at the moment. Hanging on for dear life. And he keeps missing. Cameron Menzies is in dreamland. He's 4-1 up. Can Rob Cross pull it back from here? Unlikely. Just doesn't look at the races, and look, if he loses here, it's an anxious wait. Very anxious for Rob Cross. Yeah, look, it just seems to be a lack of motivation for Cross at the moment. It just doesn't seem to be there. The setup is exquisite. I'm not sure about the 26 leave, but look, each to their own. So, for a 5-1 lead, Cameron Menzies is in dreamland. It's been a real professional performance from Cameron Menzies. Yeah, look, we know that Fallon, Lisa, Bo, Gemma will put in some big averages at some point. Again, Rob Cross in control of this leg. It's a rare off leg from Menzies, but I'm just looking at his whole demeanour and so on. He just looks so much better. Will Peter Wright get one on the board? It's a winnable game, Johnny, against Pietreczko. It's not beyond the realms. In saying they get paid to win games with averages like that, but are always moaning. I disagree. Look, the women's game just needs time to blossom. It's been neglected for decades. It's not going to change overnight. The way the women and the ladies will get better is by playing more, having more opportunities to play. We're seeing more and more young girls come through the academy system. Cameron Menzies seals a 6-1 victory. Your Paige Paulins, your Eleanor Cairns and so on. The more chances they get to play, the better they will become. So it's all right slagging it off now, but you've got to remember that it's been neglected for years. So it is not going to come overnight. You look at the standard of the men's game has risen over time with more exposure, more opportunities and so on. The women's game will also rise as well if those opportunities are continued to be given. Peter Wright has won the ball against Ricardo Pietreczko. Right, Snaky coming next. So, what are we saying then? Does Stakey get a victory? No, to be fair, I'm impressed with Cammy there. A real maturity and controlled performance in his first two games here. So here's one for you. Ange was sacked 18 minutes after the full-time whistle. Oh, Nathan, here's one for you. Do Rangers ask the question? So they get $500,000 for doing nothing, but slagging off players on YouTube. Who are you on about, Michael? Has he given a post-match interview? I don't know if he did or not. Contrary to your argument, the top women are so much better than the rest. They will not improve. They will improve. The more you play at a level, the more your game will improve. So look, the top 10 are above, but the rest, the more you play at a better level, that brings your game on. The more you come to these events, more you give yourself opportunities. You look at the WADC now. There is opportunities for the ladies to go and play there. They just need time to develop and keep playing and playing. Oh, I meant the PDPA. So cool, Michael. Yeah, I wondered who you were. I wondered who you were on about. Yeah. Yeah, remember they moaned too much, Michael, the modern player, didn't they? I could see Brendan Rodgers going for us and taking hands back. Look, if I'm Rangers, I'd ask the question for shits and giggles. Good morning, Dark Room. Hope you are good. My pleasure, my friend. My pleasure. More time. Yeah, completely. Look, they just need time. Muscat has the Rangers job. But James, that's complete bollocks. Right? If you want the job, right? He's got to wait, is it 4 weeks or something? Or Rangers have got to wait 4 weeks? In 4 weeks, that chance to salvage your season might be gone. I'd be like, no, you either want the job now or you don't. Two games to go. Snake bite. Peter Wright against Ricardo Pietreczko. And then Dave Chisnall against... I can't remember. Gabriel Clemens. My mind went completely blank. Oh, we have news. We have movement on the dark green front. Some of you are going to be pleased. Officially dark green now with Rob Cross losing. Raymond van Barneveld, Jermaine Watamina and Chris Dobie are all safe. So that means if Peter Wright wins this game, mathematically he will be going to the European Championships. Look, I expect him to go even if he loses. He won't get caught. However, it will be mathematical if he wins this game. So, Barney, Watamina and Dobie all now dark green on darts ranking. So, here it is. Taking bets on what darts he's going to be using. Oh, that's a very interesting shirt and combo Peter Wright's got on there. I'll put you in a trance, that shirt. Oh, like that, Teresa, like that. Right. Let's... So look what darts he's chucking in a second. I'm not sure that shirt goes with that trouser. What do you reckon, chat room? I'm not sure that combo works. $180. Nah, Nuno's not leaving West Ham. It's Peter, anything works. Let's... He's gone back to the Paradigm dart. Then again, they're a nice dart. The reason I know they're a nice dart is because I have a set here. That's what Peter Wright is throwing. The Red Dragon Paradigm dart. I can... Cross just lost to Menzies. Chisnall's playing Gabriel Clemens, Mark. Peter Wright on fire. What a start this is. I want to try and zoom in on what Peter's using on the back end of his dart. It's a very, very good opener for Snakey. He looks in the mood here. Snakeboat, Peter, ride. Oh, sorry, I read it. No worries, Mark. No worries, buddy. Yeah, we've seen he's gone. just think that Marinakis is a bit of an idiot. It's lunchtime tip. Pietreczko looking just to level this up. It was a great first leg from Snakey, but since then Pietreczko has gone through the gears here. .76 just to tidy this up at 1-1 for Ricardo. Doesn't go. So Peter oh, hello. Hello. Oh, Snakey. That would have been good. Oh, some young fans in the crowd with actual Pikachu toys. That's quite cute. And it is 1-1. Pietreczko is just starting to turn the screw. The Peter Wright throw is under severe pressure now. Still averaging 95, but the Pietreczko average is around the 104 mark. That's the problem. Will Peter have to play it? Yes, Bob, he will. .137 for Peter. Otherwise, Ricardo is going to get a look at 8-8 to break. Tops. It's vintage snakebite Peter Wright. That is an incredible finish. The 137 goes. Pietreczko's averaging 107. He sat on 8-8 waiting. Peter Wright says, no, not on my watch. What a finish. He's pulled that right out the top drawer. Excuse me. Again, though, Peter having to produce these big moments to stay in these games. One, 2-1 for Pietreczko. So 70 for a level game. Just making a mess of this. Last iron hand does level it up at 2 apiece. Pietreczko back level. You just feel that Peter's going to be under constant pressure at the moment. Ricardo not letting up at all. Here's Snaky. Remember, he's just got to hold throw. That's what he's thinking. Don't worry about the Pietreczko throw. Just think, hold. That's all you've got to do. You've done the hard work. Winning the ball in the back room. How we doing, Nels? Steve Lennon beating Damon Heta's an upset. This has been a good response from Peter Wright here. Pretty drama-free at the moment. Snakebite back in front. That's a much better leg. No drama, just hold. Look, at this point, the average doesn't matter for Snakebite. He is holding throw, and that is what is important. How big for his confidence was that 137, the manner of it, the timing of it. Phil, are you watching the ADC Tour finals? I'm not, mate, no. Obviously, I'm here in the studio watching the Euro Tour, keeping an eye on the Women's Series as well. Not got enough screens to do that. In the last 64, all the big names you would expect are through. Fallon Sherrock, Lisa Ashton. Good to see Paige Pauling winning. Robin Byrne, Rhiannon O'Sullivan, Bo safely through. Also great to see Aoife McCormack back playing after having her first child. So good to see Aoife back playing. One 4-1 Pietreczko, 1-3-3 Wright. So, Peter Wright has left tops. He's the one that's just asking a question here of Pietreczko. This 76 is no gimme. Double 18. That's good. That's good from Pietreczko. He's answered the question this time. I like this. This is developing into a nice little battle, a nice little war here between Snakebite and Pietreczko. One 6-1 for Peter. One 2-1 for Ricardo. Again, each leg has something on it. Both of them asking questions of the other. Peter can't take out 1-6-1. So Ricardo Pietreczko will have a look at this 1-2-1, and Snakey's only left 81. May only get a dart at the ball, and that, Ricardo Pietreczko, is why you do not go for the bullseye first. Because if you miss your target, you don't leave a finish. Board management, and that was absolute shite board management from Ricardo Pietreczko. Have to play the percentages, and he hasn't. Yes, he's teed it up. And the 81 from Peter Wright goes. Again, I don't like going 25 that way either, because it may leave you the same issue. Both of them making questionable decisions at the end of that leg. One of them got away with it. One of them didn't. I like it. We're getting emotion from Peter. Too many times this year we've seen him emotionless. Now, there is plenty of emotion up there. And is he asking questions at just the right time? So, Peter Wright is going to get a break chance. That 164 is a tough ask. But he's going to get a go. This would put him 5-3 in front. Not going to happen. So Pietreczko breathes again. Double. Why not, Ricardo? Oh, a little bit of showbiz. Double for Pietreczko, and it is 4-all. No. 180. God, I like it. They're both giving it some on stage. I'm fully for it. Carry on, chaps. Carry on. I'll tell you what, this is either going to be won by a moment of brilliance or a mistake. Yeah, literally on a pinhead, Nathan, wasn't it? On a pinhead. Peter leaves 56. What pressure can Ricardo Pietreczko apply? So 56 for Snakey. Peter Wright is within one of victory and officially booking his place at the European Championships. Snakebite fans could be about to breathe a sigh of relief. Breathe a sigh of relief as a Wright fans equals impossible Fez. Look, we may be going to a last leg decider. Pietreczko dominating this leg on throw. It looks as if we are going to a one-leg shootout. And is that where Peter Wright gets a little tense? When you're winning games, last leg deciders don't mean anything to you because you're used to it, you're in the groove. But when you haven't won many games, those last leg deciders just get a little bit more difficult. Because you're not over the line. So 66 for a level game. Not hit, but Peter Wright not on a finish. So Ricardo Pietreczko will come back, but we all know double two can be a little bit tricky. It can leave you problems. Now Peter is on something manageable. But Ricardo says, no, 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 no. We will dance one more leg, Peter. We will go to the last leg decider. And we will cha-cha for the victory. Snakey has the darts. Has to start well. Needs a treble. Good last start. When you have the throw in this situation, every treble is like a nugget of gold, because you're then forcing your opponent to potentially hit 2. Again, solid from Peter. Puts the pressure back on Pietreczko. Still advantage Wright. Again, great first start. Could love another. A ton doesn't get him to a finish. Oh my. 180. Pietreczko is down to a finish first. We said it could be a moment of brilliance. That 180, the timing of it in the decider. But Snakey, with his own 140, leaves 64. This is the moment. Has Pietreczko got a ton topper to win it in him? No. So Peter Wright will get a chance to win this game. 64. 16's corridor is the first route. What he'd give for a treble. It's only going to be one dart. And that dart is at double 16. Peter Wright. That is a pressure dart when it matters. Snakebite holds his nerve. Or as Eddie Hearn would say, that man has got a set of bollocks on him. What a dart under pressure. That is from Peter Wright. Boy, did he need that. And now, as I said, Peter Wright is officially dark green. He is going to the European Championships. What universe are we living in? We've rolled back the years. Snakey, look. That's a leg he's not won too often this year. But it is still there. Oh. Every leg like one was precisely 15 darts. Nice, that's a great stat, mate. Thank you very much. To be fair, that might happen. However, that's irrelevant because he's done his job. He's going to Dortmund. That's the important thing. Yeah, the 137 was sensational. Because Pietreczko was sat on a double. To be fair, Ricardo was okay at the end. Ricardo was all right. Is Clemens a good 180 scorer? Not really. He has purple patches. Chisnall's normally a better 180 hitter, but even he's not playing particularly well at the moment. He's on the cusp, so not yet. Chizzy has won the ball against Gabriel Clemens. Thoughts on the medium, mocking hands. I'm not his biggest. Look, I can never thank Ange enough. He won us a trophy. Look, is he too stubborn for his own good? Yes. But I also think that he deserved time as well, is the thing. So, one game to go this afternoon. It is the rascal that is Dave Chisnall, the Chizzy rascal, taking on the German giant Gabriel Clemens. Remember, only 3 places remain in light green. No, why are we playing a Dave Chisnall promo when we are behind? Some of us have work to do in the break, PDC Europe. Having a Chisnall promo thrown in. How we doing, Ash? I am very well, mate. How are you? Good to have you in. Oh. Clemens walking. So here we go. The other results this afternoon, Mark, are Van Veen beat Zonneveld, then Steve Lennon beat Damon Heta. Heta missing multiple match starts. Danny Noppert beaten out of sorts Luke Woodhouse. Ratajski played brilliantly to beat Ryan Searle. Cameron Menzies beaten out of sorts Rob Cross. And you've just seen Peter Wright hold it together to beat Ricardo Pietreczko. And now the final game. Phil was wondering what the biggest disparity between average was. I mean, for example, lost... Oh, I don't know, to be fair. Here comes the rascal that is Chizzy. Right, Chizzy on the stage. We are ready to rock and roll. Evening. Yeah, the evening matches are good. So this evening, we will see Ross Smith, Nathan Aspinall, Johnny Clayton, Raymond van Barneveld, Gerwin Price against Christian Kist, James Wade, Jermaine Watamina, The Machine against The Machine Gun, Chris Dobie against Dirk van Duivenbode, Martin Schindler against William O'Connor, Josh Rock, Ricky Evans, and Stephen Bunting, Ryan Joyce. That is a very, very good session. Anthony, good to have you in, my friend. Continental Cup was sensational last night, the last 16. Remember, all the interviews will be going out from 4 p.m-ish. Once this session is finished, the first one will drop this evening. So make sure you check them out. There's some good lines from the North Americans as well. But if you didn't watch last night, shame on you. You can put it right, though, tonight, because someone will be crowned Continental Cup champion. One of them will confirm their place at MSG next year, the Grand Slam of Darts, and there is a World Championship spot still to be decided. Because of results last night, Alex Spellman has a 5 in 8 chance of getting there. Odds are in the Jackal's favour, but you never know. Make sure you tune in live from 11 this evening on PDC TV. I'll tell you what, that wasn't bad considering I had no notes or cues or anything. I'll take that. Early on, Clemens asking questions of Chisnall, but then Chizzy gets himself out of jail with a 180, leaves a bogey number, but we'll forgive him that because it was the maximum that put him there. Oh, the hook. The hook on the Chisnall throw is disgusting. Whoa. Yeah, we want the jackal at the palace. The Chisnall throw is like Richie Burnett's. It works, but it shouldn't. That 180 turned this leg around and gives Chisnall a leg-winning opportunity, and he takes it. It wasn't even with the maximum. It was only 84 in the first leg, but it's that hook on the throw. It's awful. Absolutely awful. I didn't watch it. I watched bits of it, Bob. Yeah, really pleased for Ben Robb. Moves up to second in the table. Chizzy, 180. Yeah, Ben Robb moves up to second in the table. It's taking shape already, that table. Look, Chizzy's just up and down, up and down. Clemens not playing well. Oh, hello, hello. Hello, David. Nothing to see here, everyone. Nothing to see. What are you doing, Chizzy? Oh. Clemens will just want to put some pressure on it. This 82 is no gimme. Bullseye first. 17 and tops for 2-0. This is a big moment. Don't miss the big number, Dave. Hasn't. That's good. That's clinical from Dave Chisnall. Remember, Chizzy needs something here. A win here will knock Andrew Gilding out of Dortmund. If Chisnall wins, Gilding will not be going to Dortmund. So there are consequences to this game. What do we reckon? Right now, Andrew Gilding's there with his bright yellow Chizzy shirt on. Or his Chizzy voodoo doll. I'd quite like to see Chizzy in a Gabriel Clemens shirt, sat in the front row. What do we reckon? Look, right now, Dave Chisnall is in complete control of this tie. Clemens needs to find something to bridge and hold on to. At the moment, it is one-way traffic in terms of Chisnall. Aaron, again, the Chizzy throw is all over the place. 1 minute it looks okay, and the next minute it's all over the place. There really is no rhyme or reason to it. It's not great. The problem is as well, I'm not sure it's repairable. I just think he may have to find a way to play with this throw. Like 1 minute we get a good follow through. The next minute we get a stabby one off to what would be his right. And then we get the hook round to the left. 1-2-4 for a potential break back. Bullseye for Clemens. Misses. So Chizzy is going to get a look for 4-0. But look, this 60 can become difficult because of the way Chizzy's darts go in the board. That could be a blocker. We won't know until we see it. The stream is always slightly behind. Wasn't. That was good. Chizzy doesn't have the flatty in his makeup. Especially with that big moulded flight and stem that he uses as well. There's a lot of practice, a lot of plastic in the way. But right now, Dave Chisnall is controlling this game. So, Johnny, Chizzy's throw has always been notoriously jerky, but because it's the follow-through, right, I'm not sure Dave knows how to repair it. Does that make sense? Where I'm not sure Dave knows how to go away and put it right and correct it. Where some players know their game, know the feel, and can go away and say, right, I know I'm not doing this, I need to do this. I'm not sure Dave thinks about darts that way. And the reason I say that is this has been coming on over time. Like I say, the Chisnall throw has never been perfect. That's great from Clemens. He needed that on the bullseye. So yeah, the Chisnall throw has never been perfect. But it's got worse and worse. And over the last year, it has been horrific. Now, if we can see the throw getting worse, it must feel worse to him as well. And he's done nothing about it. It's continued to slide. So I'm not sure he knows how to put it right, which makes it, for me, irreparable. Yeah, again, Lorraine's throw shouldn't work, but it does, where she like stops, like lets go and just like the arm stops. There is no follow through. But Chizzy's, like we say, one time we'll get a good follow through. The next time we'll get one that stabs to his right, and then we get that hook round to the left. And sometimes we get all three in the same visit to the board. Now, that can't be good when you've got three different releases and release points in the same visit. And you just see that shoulder becomes engaged too much. When he gets it right like that, 180, it's still great. Oh, Gabriel Clemens, you little rascal! That's back-to-back bullseye finishes for the German giant. No, unfortunately, and I don't want this is going to sound really shit, and it shouldn't. But Chizzy's not won any games for us to speak to him, but I would love to. But he's not won any games for us to speak to. I will try and get something with Glenn on it. Again, this has been a good response, though, from Chizzy. But a 140 or better from Clemens would ask questions. Ask questions it does. This 106 all of a sudden becomes a little bit tricky, and he's not going to get a dart. So Clemens is going to have the opportunity for 3 on the spin. Tops. Level game, 3-all. The German giant is back in this. Love that, Anthony. Big shout out to all the CDC crew. Anthony, Jeff, Mo, having a coffee in Philadelphia, watching along on the European Tour before the CDC Continental Cup resumes this evening, 11 p.m. UK time. Make sure you are tuned in. Someone will be crowned champion. But who is the question? Remember, Leonard Gates looking to retain the title. No one has ever successfully defended the Continental Cup. Will Soldier be the first? Or will Adam Savada have something to say? Stowe Bunce, Alex Spellman, David Cameron, all playing incredible stuff right now. I'll tell you what, again, this is what I said, that Chizzy, when the pressure's put on, can he respond anymore? He was 3-0 up and absolutely cruising. Of course he can. In the style of Paul Hinks, 180. But Clemens is still in this leg. Remember, 3-all. So 140 for Clemens gets him down to a finish. How low can Chisnall leave this? Needs a treble. Can't find one. So now, all of a sudden, Gabriel Clemens is on the verge of winning 4 on the spin. Again, he needs a treble. Can't find one. Dave Chisnall's been semi-let off there. The boys all cracked up. Love that, Anthony. Love that. Right, Chisnall is not going to take out 148. So now, Clemens, 104 for 4 on the spin. He's going to get a dart at tops. First time he's missed. Chisnall breathes again, but Chizzy may only get a dart at the ball. Treble 20. Oh no. He may not even get a dart at the ball. He's not going to. This leg has turned into a disaster for Dave Chisnall. Clemens from 3-0 down. Is he going to lead? No, the German giant has fluffed his lines. That could be a huge let-off for Dave Chisnall. Remember, there is pressure on this. A win for Dave Chisnall sends him into the green for Dortmund. A defeat and Chisnall will not be there. This is how big this moment is. I tell you what, he has taken his time here, Chisnall. He composed himself there and he leads once more. How many Premier Leagues is there now? Yeah, the main Premier League, Chinese Premier League, the Australian one. I don't think so, but we do need a North American Premier League. I'm all up for that. And then Clemens starts this leg with an absolute horror visit. He had darts to lead. Now he's in massive trouble. It's looking like Chizzy dodged that bullet and now is going to go within one of victory. Or is he? That trebleless visit just lets Clemens back in. Wayne, how are we doing, my friend? Good to have you in. Hope all is well, all is good. So Clemens 155. Not going to go. So Chisnall 114. Think about it, Dave. Don't do anything silly. Tops. And the 114 does go. Clemens was sat on double 12, but does not get a go. So now Clemens is in the point he was earlier on. He will have to win 3 legs on the spin. Clemens, has he got one more twist? One more turn? Or is it now Dave Chisnall's time? This is where they players should be forced. When there's stuff on the line, players should be forced to stay and have a camera in their face while watching games that affect them. Welcome to the Big Brother house. But, again, if Dave Chisnall can get rid of 254 points, he will be in the green. And Andrew Gilding, there will be no gold finger in Dortmund. 74 for Chisnall. Absolutely, Teresa. Absolutely. Make them suffer. So, match starts incoming for David Chisnall. Tops. Misses. Now, Gabriel Clemens. This would be some way to save your skin. 136, anyone? It's on. Oh, he's gone the wrong side into the treble 5. Disaster for the German giant. Now, Dave Chisnall. Double 10. To end this 9 on the spin losing streak on the European Tour. Oh no. Oh no. 3 match starts have come and they have gone. Gabriel Clemens sends us to another leg. Clemens has the darts here to send us to a decider. How much is Dave Chisnall going to be thinking about those mismatched darts? It's a good start though. 140 for Chizzy. But Clemens matches it. Cheers, Scott. See you tonight, buddy. Back-to-back 140s gives Chisnall the advantage in this leg. He won't want a decider. Things get real in deciders. Nerves kick in. And now he's got clear daylight because Clemens has no treble. So Chizzy has taken the darts in leg 10. 140, 140, 180 for Chizzy. He may be about, is it 9 maximums in 10 legs? Sorry, is it 10 in 10? Two at tops. Remember, he's already missed 3 match starts. Four match starts. Taking its time. Must be composing himself. Oh, last dart in hand. Dave Chisnall is over the line, but that was a long pause. And an awful long pause for Dave Chisnall. And he is now officially into the green. You can see just watching it on the stream, Chizzy knew the importance of that dart. I'd be amazed if we don't get a big celebration here. I thought it'd be bigger, but Dave Chisnall has won. He is into the green for Dortmund, not dark green, but he is there. Everyone, you guys have absolutely rocked it this afternoon. What a session it has been. However, this evening is must-see darts. It is an incredible session, and we will be live from 6 p.m. So make sure you've hit that like button, you've subscribed, and then you've turned those notifications on so you know when we go live here at Online Darts. Remember, there'll be content dropping throughout the evening as well from the CDC Continental Cup. So make sure you keep an eye out for that. But for the last 4 hours, I've been Phil Bars. We have been Online Darts. We'll see you in a few hours.